Seems strong enough. Says no matter how weird you think the world's getting, it keeps getting weirder. There's a poppet here named Maya who does things with her poppets. Lives way deep in the mire. Steer clear of her. Claims that's the word, but seems doubtful and scared. Believes Maya lives in the mire, where at least she can't hurt too many. Been hearing stories about her since they were a kidling too. Still hates the sight of poppets because of those tales. Says you're a fool for thinking Maya will tell you. This region is known as the Canupstones. You can't find a harder place in the world. Right way to change altitude. Slash. Envy. Swoon. Got more than a flesh wound. Beats hunting down scrap. Those are the kind of things you need. Should hold up.
Yubu Tauta
Says back in the old times, sludge just piped into your house.
Ruruai Laha.
Now you must wait for a truck to bring your sludge to you, and theirs is late.
Oirot Saktut
They're desperate for their sludge. Could you figure out what happened to the sludge truck?
Litsolo Toyelausak.
Thinks, yeah, the sludge truck is late all the time, but never this late.
Dalata Nobdatut.
Says the sludge truck usually comes from that direction.
Dalata Nobdatut.
Just go find the truck and figure out what happened to it.
Apeta Yutabe.
Otherwise, they're going to run out of sludge fast.
Apeta Yutabe.
Figures they can make it up to you somehow, if you get that sludge. Heroes make for the best stories. It's up to you if you want to be one. Personal. Yuck! That there's a sludge gush field where the company used to suck sludge from the underground. Now it's all over. You should pay the Pichu tribe a visit before it's too late. Understands you have things to do. That's a good find. The world needs saving. Make the most of the day. Check out that plastic scrap over there. That's a motor tunnel. Imagine when automotos blazed through here. The world's towering over you. Hug the ground if you like. The mountains don't care. You can make so many amazing things out of one scrap. sky's getting darker. Grab, pull, come on. You should be able to use that. Let it snow. Right where it cuts. Nothing beats the darkness. This place is called Brightlight. Mita lives close by. With the world getting darker by the day, there's not much time left to save it. And even though you've just met, he feels you're bound to play a huge part in that. Claims to be a simple lamp maker, bringing light into the world as best he can. You've found your way through the darkness. You shine like the sun in the sky, but will you use that power to warm the world or burn it? Hopes you see how much good you can do with power like that, and how easy it is to let it drive you mad. No matter where your path takes you, though, it's important to remember where you came from. The past brightlights the present. Wonders if you know how much of an effect you've had upon the world. Your presence changes things like light changes darkness. Did you realize that when choosing where to shine? Says he can see that in the way you brighten everything up. So happy you know you're helping brighten the world. There's plenty of it that's still worth saving. Whatever happens to the world, you shone as bright as you could. That matters more than you know. Says you did the right thing in taking up with the Myriad. They buy lots of his lamps. That's a tribe that believes in the bright things in the world. It's clear you do. Nothing shines as bright as being right. Says he can see by the twinkle in your eyes that you're not here to talk about your allies. He assumes you are here to be enlightened. He can't blame, like you're knit together. Your fate's connected. What you've said, he feels too. So, why not call him Me Too? He senses you're like the dayfly, living every day like it's your last, afraid that when night comes, it might be proved right. Claims you both walk in different types of darkness, but you guide yourself by the same light. Mito says there's darkness in everyone's life, but as a lamp maker, he wants you to know there's light too. His goal in this dying world is to be like a flame fly, burning to light the way for others, and therefore he still makes lamps. You look like you're in need of a special get-through-the-night lamp, but to make something like that, he'd need a flame fly. Says that's the kind of attitude that spreads light everywhere.
There's a bright day coming!
Hey, that's going to get you burned.
The only one getting burned around here is you.
That stings.
Oh, do you want some first aid for that?
Let's see. The mountains stretch higher than the clouds. You found Camp Mossirk. Look for the bandits. Right on. Crit. The heavy stuff won't come down for a while yet. Let's see what you can find. This one seems to be in good spirits, despite being left here for dead. Has heard that you have a sense of compassion and trusts it's in your nature to help those in need. Asks you to do the right thing for the sake of your conscience. It's only through your inner conflict you're held accountable for your actions. Is grateful you chose that. You can't be good without doing good for others.
That's so bright!
Seriously, you like the shine?
You just don't want anyone to get a good look at you.
Dark is stylish.
Lie to yourself all you like, darling.
There's a serenity about this spot. It's a place for rest and recovery, when day can become night, and the other way around. A moon could make this a hunter's night. Close encounter. Yuck! Biohazard. Sickening. Even more brains. Any plans for what to make? A fine choice. Feels good on you? Pants would be the bare minimum. You're going to maul your foes with this. It's cleanly cut. What are you thinking about making? Now it can do more. Bang Shelter 5K. Thought this one had been buried. Half-life. The air is dry here. Look at that plastic scrap, just waiting for someone to do something with it. The tree sustains us all. Says... So much damage. The scrap keeps piling up. Chop, chop. Halfway there. Now that's a flesh wound. Good parts make for good scrap. You're such a luckster. It's darkest between the stars. Small things for your big ideas. Can't break it down any more than that. Wonder what's up there. Should be able to see farther soon. A real treasure. All things end, but you can hang on a bit longer if we try. Says... A ping dish. Experts used to find things in the air with those. Wonder if it still works. This is an epic already. How it ends is up to you. Check out that rubber scrap. Ouch! Strange not having the sky above. A chug tunnel. Wonder if a chug-chug might roll by. Locked up tight? Let's pocket that. Nice. Some barked wood scrap for you. The Hex Hut. Maya makes her home here. Let's see. Sometimes your mind creates an illusion where it's possible to go back in time to relive a moment in your life. We all have things in our past we wish hadn't happened, and can come to remember seeing and doing things that never happened. However, there's no doubt that what you remember makes your future different. Choose the automaton functionality you want to recall. You weren't supposed to know how to start the automaton pew-pew pang, but clearly you figured that out way back then. There's a lot on the line here. She figured you'd have given up by now, what with the end of the world arranged against you. She put her fate in her poppets instead. Thinks that giving up isn't always up to you. Sometimes the world's bigger than your will. Now that you're here, Maya believes your fate might be bigger than she thought. The world might end you, but it won't end without you. Just sit there on pins and needles. They'll stab right through you. Either way, she wishes you luck. Good, bad, or whatever you need. Asks if you ever wondered who might be pulling your strings, and what might happen if you decided to pull back. That's what all poppets think, though, don't they? Whoever's in charge, it looks like the world's on the way up. Thinks it's funny how hard you meant to improve things, no matter the result. Wonders why you bother with the Myriad. They don't care for her poppets. Too bent on real things. Says she can't tell her stories without them. How would they make sense? Anyhow, she has funner things to talk about. Says her name is Maya. She doesn't get a lot of visitors nowadays. There's a Jumbie hex over these parts of the land.
Saturi Toto.
She's beyond worry, though, and knows there's a small chance you'll survive. You're all doomed if you don't.
Siwa Runatini Ninawi.
Maya won't give up or give in. She thinks it's better to get stitching rather than curse a ripped cloth.
Folds for the like.
Claims there's a powerful and evil magic over the land. Only you can unhex it.
Saturi Karumile. Rokautanzi. Walapun.
She's crafted a poppet in defense against the World Eater closest to her, but she needs a sharper pinpricker to make use of it.
Folds for the like.
She's flurfed the poppet already, so there's no need to worry about her wishcraft. It's primed on the World Eater.
Alupunka Kalunkunzi A.
The only pinpricker worth using is one that was stuck in a haystack. It's a needle like that she needs your help finding.
Rokautanzi. Walapun.
Thanks you for trusting in her poppet powers.
Love to see you shine on.
No one likes Perky. Perky's so uncool.
The night may be cool, but you sure ain't.
I am too cool.
If you have to tell people you're cool, you're not.
Looks like some solid wood scrap there. Breathe in that day shine.
La Surayafa de Mefafa.
Says you'll get a special price and a wrap-up on the double.
Tulu Tulu, Mudra Mayo.
Wants you to know you won't find a better deal anywhere else. Much more useful than the green. Fair trade. One at half his health. A smart foe would leave. That's some sharp wood scrap there. Watch for splinters. You found an old bric-a-brac. Might be worth exploring. Slice and dice. The day is here. The deep cut. Get out. It's becoming terminal. Tap hard. That's going to leave a mark. Frostbite. Cutting edge. This area is blazing hot. You'd better have something that'll keep you cool if you're going in. That's not too bad. Whoa, that's some scronky metal scrap there. You feel faster.
Hello. How are you guys doing tonight?
That straw barn should hold enough hay to find the pinnacle. Dented that one good. That wasn't your tum-tum rumbling. Looks like the...
Puzzle piece, huh? You need to connect the 3 cables in different ports to solve the puzzle. Each port is positive or negative. You should see the button shown below. So X, X, Y, Y is easy.
Cables need to be replugged in steps to match each sequence in order to generate a buzz strong enough to make things happen. Nice. That rearrangement should be enough to let enough electric current pass through the board.
Hey, hey. Ooh, monsters. Hey, monsters. You wanna die?
Wow!
Loot. Oh, it's junk. I'll get rid of it then. Keep that. Oh, I gotta somehow get up there, huh? missed my jump.
Finding that pinpricker is going to be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Why is this shit still on?
It's on. I almost made it up there.
Just a few moves left. Make them count. Stories keep moving whether you drive them or not. Says you should watch yourself if you're heading further east. They'd had trouble there with a bandit camp. Understands you have other places you need to go. Scrap like this should hold up well. Don't flinch away from this. It's your moment. You need to focus. You move with such confidence. Try not to get turned around in the dark.
Oh, it's been good so far. Almost fell. I haven't played this game since like it came out, so I might as well finish playing a little bit of it.
So he's gone for good now?
Probably. Oh, can I jump over that way? Oh, I missed it. Huh?
Says that lying here in the sun isn't a bad way to wait for the end. It's warm. Claims there's a machine out there that can turn sunshine into go juice. If you can find it and fix it up, you can juice your gear all day long. Figures it's not much good in the dark. Says they're not sure where the solar mirror is, but they'd look for it someplace sunny. Get that solar mirror fixed up, and you'll have all the go juice you can make. Right up until the sun burns out, that is. Hopes you get that solar mirror soon. You're here for a reason. It's up to you to figure out what that is.
Needle in a haystack. Oh boy. Ooh. Grab.
That looks exactly like the pinprick Amaya was talking about.
Yay, we did it!
The sun is coming up fast. Sometimes what you see doesn't feel real until it brings you back to that particular moment, like stepping into a time machine. It's hard to shake these memories and their accompanying feelings. Our brains play tricks on us, so it will take effort to avoid them.
Kung Fu Master!
However, there's no doubt that what you remember makes your future different. I was wondering when you'd recall how to spring the automaton air gliders.
Kiki Coco Tausi, Roya Bapti Pipo, Loms Gopa.
Maya looks relieved as she's finally able to get to work on the poppet. It'll take some pinpricking to soften up the World Eater.
Saturi Karumile.
Maya says there's a jar roaming in the mushy mire at night. She wants to catch and bind it to a protection poppet.
Saturi Karumile.
This time she wants to use a Snuggie poppet from an old world automated blind box dispenser to bind the job.
Golikum Kupi Bob Lorp.
Once you've got a Snuggie poppet from a machine, go to the Mushimosh mire and catch the job before you come back here.
Sloopse Prupa.
Says being kind can hurt you, but she's happy to take advantage of that.
Getting brighter every time.
Oh, no. Go look at yourself in a mirror.
Can't. Everyone you looked in cracked.
That was only one time.
I have a shop full of shattered mirrors that says you're wrong.
Kupleko Hexi Wex.
Maya says she'll stick around.
Octopath Traveler 2. Final Fantasy 16. Maybe Diablo 4, if it's not like Diablo Immortal. Let's see, Blue Protocol. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I think that's it on my to-do list at the moment. There's a few other games I still got to finish playing and beating as well. I just play a little bit of everything. I'm more of an RPG fanboy because I play like Legends of Zelda, Pokemon. I play Magic the Gathering. Sometimes I'll play D&D, which is Dungeons and Dragons. Let's see, God of War. I have Elder Ring, but I'm not too keen on like finishing that game because it's like so brutal. So I only play it with friends when they want to hop on and play. Other than that, I'm like, no, because I don't feel like breaking my controller. Their rage is real when it comes to that. Yeah, just get a Nintendo Switch. Most of almost every Zelda game is on there. If you pay for the online pass, like the premium pass,
She needs a
you
stomach
get
strong enough to bind the job. Maya says she'll stick around.
you get what do you get, like regular Nintendo, Super Nintendo, N64.
Finally figured it out. Wants to know how much
Yeah, the pluses, the $50 because you'll get like every old school game, so you can play the classics as they were. And they even just added the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance options.
Wouldn't be surprised if you met again. Maya says
I've tried to DM a couple of times because I kind of can do voices, but it's like all that reading. It's like it gets to me because I used to read so much when I was a kid, when I was younger, that when I got older, it's like I kind of got bored reading. So it's like I feel like if I play RPGs, I'm getting my action adventure and reading without having to read a book because it's basically a book that's on the screen. So I'll get more interaction with like these type of games where it's action adventure or RPG-esque like Final Fantasy or the old school RTSs. Like Sweet Code In, because and that game part 1 and part 2 is coming out soon as a remake, or remaster, so I can't wait for that because that's going to be fun, as well as popping the studio DM all the time. Well, voice acting isn't that hard. Like I could do the Joker's voice in real life. I don't know how it comes out on the mic, so I'd be like, "Oh, Harley, do you want to go kill the bat, shall we? It'll be fun, won't it? Riddle me this, riddle me that. Who's afraid of the big black bat?" That stuff. Or if I were to play League of Legends and I played as Anna, you'd be like, "Have you seen my bear Tivers?" I appreciate it. That takes a lot of practice because it does hurt your throat. Like Mark Hamill said, like the Joker's voice, like literally strains your throat. It's how much it's like requires you to like do it.
Understand.
But I am looking forward to, like I said, Suikoden 1 and 2, the remasters, as well as the new Euden Chronicles 100 Heroes, because I do have Rising, which I will finish playing that eventually. But I'm looking forward to that because it's a successor to Suikoden. which is a really, really great game that was made by Konami. So I'm looking forward to that because that's going to be so fun to play. But as far as D&D, like, I've tried DMing when I had this what game is it? Well, not game, but the book series. I had Black Cauldron was the setting, so it was like the Shackled City. That was the campaign. That campaign was so interesting because, like, you start out in the city at night, or you can do it in the day, but the night is better because it interacts a little bit more with your characters when you enter this city at night versus the day. And you can, like, trigger a scene at the start of the campaign when your characters are, like, first meeting up, where they get into a battle and then they don't know what's going on. Like one person will be walking down an alley because they all got a message to go to the church. So they'll go in there, they'll start doing that. And then the starting part was you interact with bandits because you're walking down a dark alley to get to the part where the church is at, which is on the other side because you're taking a shortcut, so you don't got to go all the way around the long side of the city. So you take the shortcut, you get attacked by a group of thugs who are trying to rob you. You beat them, you go to the church, and then the priest there tells you, or priestess, and it would tell you that some weird events are going on. And then, like, you do the campaign, you get to a certain point, and you see different monsters that you have to fight, like minotaurs and dragons here and there, or goblins and orcs, and you're just fighting all that stuff. Then you find out, like, everything was being controlled at the end of the campaign, since I did read the ending of it, which is gonna, you just fight like a Draco Lich, and it's being controlled by a Lich, but once you kill the Lich, like, the Draco Lich is like the actual final boss, because the Lich summons the Draco Lich, and then he thinks he can control it, but he can't, because it's like a ancient dragon. So you're fighting like an ancient Draco Lich dragon that is like, oh crap, shit just hit the fan. And I have to deal with a Lich, and then I also got to deal with this. It's like, oh my god. So the ending of the campaign is like interesting, but I never like fully finished beating it. But I do know like bits and pieces of it, which was kind of fun.
Says you always brighten any day. Says you should take it easy.
Oh, I thought it was gonna give me a quest. It's really interesting, but it's hard to find now. But I do have a couple campaigns. Like right now I have the Dragon Queens campaign, so I don't know if I'm gonna do it, because it's like I would have to read everything, and when I play DM, it's like I want to play as a player and DM at the same time, so I can have fun with the story. But I prefer just to be a player than actually telling the story. That way I can just work with the DM who has like different ideas. You can bounce ideas off the DM's head if you need to and stuff. So it's like that kind of fun. Just run me over in the water, why don't you?
Freezy froze.
But yeah. But I don't play D&D that much. We're trying to get a campaign set up eventually, but we'll see what happens. Cause my favorite character for D&D is Dritz Duerden. Cause I always like playing draw elves. Whether I decide to do an evil campaign or a good campaign. Cause if I do an evil campaign, I just end up becoming the most evil person possible. Like there'll be a part where it says, "Oh, do you want to save the orphanage or burn it?" And then everyone's like, "Oh hell yeah, just gonna burn the orphanage." And it's just like, wait, what the? But as for me, it's like I don't burn the orphanage. It's like I take the orphanage over, and everybody else will try to like just burn it. And I'm like, no, there's more useful to just enslave the kids and make them do your bidding for you, and just give them to do stuff. And if you're gonna be like truly evil, and if you're doing a D&D campaign, and everyone's like, well, damn, that's messed up, because they'll just say burn the orphanage and kill everybody, and I'm like, nah, you gotta think outside the box on that one. You gotta go. If you're gonna be evil, and you're a dark elf, you gotta go evil. Oh my god, I gotta go destroy this stupid little turret thing over here, because this guy's getting annoying running around. Alright, quick heal myself so I can destroy this stupid thing. Oh no, it's a sniper. Never mind. I really gotta get him off of that damn thing. Oh my god. That's the only reason why I'm taking so many hits. Well, I've seen people that try to make their characters become like god characters in the game too much, or they become a god, which is okay, but it's like once you're overly powerful, it's like there's no enemies for you to fight. I just gotta get rid of this guy, man. This big dude right here. Oh my god, he's annoying me because I can't attack or do maneuvers when he's trying to run me over the entire time. Jesus. Alright. Now I can fight you guys. But I have tried playing as a tiefling before. My favorite is to play as is the drow elf if they let us do campaigns, but a lot of people don't like drow elves in their campaign because they say it was too broken, drow elves are too overpowered. Hello. Let's go, that's right, let's go. Kill all these guys. Ah, stay still so I can shoot you. Ah. Wait, where was that other big dude that was walking around? I know I didn't kill him. You know what? There we go. Alright. Take one of you guys out at a time. That's what I'll do. Yay, level 20, let's go.
So many places to be today.
Like Odin as in what? Oh, I haven't even got to that part yet. Like, for the most part, like, I personally like the Nordic mythology, Norse mythology. So, like, my favorite would always be Odin, because just how like OP he is. Because, I mean, you control the other gods. Like, you're the father of all gods. You are the OG. So it's like, I like that. It's like, you're the OG person. You're basically like, if you're a Christian and you're like, oh, God is the all-powerful one, like, that's what he is. That's what he represents, is like, no, I am the, like, baddest mother effer around. Because, like, Loki and Thor are not gonna beat him in a one-on-one fight. Like, they could both tag team and fight him and get their ass whooped. So, I mean, but if you're going like God of War Ragnarok, it's like, I think like Thor would be a little more interesting per se.
This one seems to be in good spirits despite being left here for dead. Has heard that you have a sense.
Well, yeah, Thor is cool, but I mean he's not his father, so
to help those in need. Asks you to do the right thing for the sake of your conscience. It's only...
Love the glow of the light.
No. Down! Down! Oh.
All the way up. Crank that glow up to 11.
I'll make you glow.
Too late.
yeah, Thor's an alcoholic, thunder god.
Out here with the light.
But the way they portrayed him in Ragnarok, God of War Ragnarok, is that's how he's supposed to look, according to the mythos. But like the way they portrayed Odin though is like, nah, bro, he's not supposed to be like a super skinny old man like that. Like what? Like the way they did Odin in Assassin's Creed Valhalla is how I think Odin's supposed to actually look, but be like an older guy, but you know, the father of gods or whatever. That's why he's called the All Father. Alright, so where am I heading next? The puppet. Alright, puppet. Like, I'm trying to read your chat, but it's going really fast. Like, cause it's, like, blurring out half of the stuff, so I'll have to, like... Ooh, I got a fish creature this time. Need to pull it up on my phone so I can actually read the content. Hold on. Because on PlayStation, I don't have the chat log fully pulled up because it like lowers the screen. Well, they made it complex like that for a reason because they're trying to make it seem like it's realistic, but at the same time that it's like a story. So it's not following like
the nighttime is ticking.
Actual mythos 100%, but with bits and pieces of the real mythology. Well, yeah, they're going to care about Thor's design over Odin because Odin's not supposed to be a frail, skinny old man. he's supposed to be what the gods fear because he's supposed to be the all-powerful one. Like, he's supposed to be able to just, like, one-shot Thor and Loki together. That's why they all listened to him. All the gods listened to him and did what he wanted, because they were afraid of him because he was so powerful that no one could beat him. That's why Loki came up with a plan for Fenrir, and Fenrir would kill Odin. But the only bad part about that is, like, Fenrir dies too because he's fighting Odin. But you don't necessarily know if Odin truly dies or not, because the Ragnarok story supposedly ends like Thor is supposed to fight the snake and get basically, like, he kills the snake, but he's like really badly injured and all messed up. And then eventually I do know that Thor's supposed to take over for Odin at some point, but we don't really know what 100% happens per se. I you have to like read more into it, but it's so hard to get the religion, because like if you compare Christianity to Norse mythology, like theirs is all written in documents, scrolls, scriptures, books. Even though the original text Bible was lost or stolen by the Templars or burned in the fire during the Crusade Wars, so the only actual Holy Bible that's left in the world is the Holy Quran, which everybody always fights for and says religion is wrong and blah 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 blah. That stupid dumb shit. But it's like hearsay. I just tell people, you just believe in religion the way you want to believe it, because it's the only thing that's going to ever make sense to you as a person. And don't force beliefs on others, because it's not right. Like, people will say there's only one God, but the Bible does not even say that. It technically says there's more than one God. It's just the Bible states that God says pray to him over anybody else. But so you're supposed to pray to him first, and then if you want to pray another god or worship them, you can. But you would have to just do it. That's how it's supposed to be interpreted, but everybody else just says there's only one true blah blah blah, and it's just like you just cause arguments at that point instead of just letting people believe what they want. But I think like Norse mythology is close to Christianity in a way, based on how like events play out or happen per se, but not like 100% the same. Just like you can get the concept of it being similar in a way, just not on the magnitude of Norse mythology would be. I wouldn't really like Greek mythology over Norse mythology. And to say that all the gods slept with like animals and people and monsters, and it's like overly doing it. I get like gods can just turn themselves into animals and do whatever they want, but it's just like to see like Zeus do it all the time and be like a man whore is kind of like really annoying. Because, like, oh, he slept with a frog just to make a giant frog. It's like, what the fuck? Just to make his wife Hera mad? I'm like, that's just kind of cheesy.
Wheel the control box handles to buzz the wire. Just a few moves left. Make them count. Wired up and
I mean, Percy Jackson was a cool movie. It was interesting. I mean, a lot of people are gonna like that because of Hercules. Like, I grew up like Hercules and Xena Warrior Princess type stuff, so it's like I get the reference and stuff like that. But Hercules technically isn't a part of of Greek gods. He's more Roman god. It's just everyone says he's a Greek god, but he's technically not. He's a Roman god. So it's like it really throws it off.
Don't trip over what you can't see.
So it really just depends on like difference between mythos, like Japanese religion with the onis and the gods. Like they have a whole bunch of gods, like hundreds of gods for all little things, and it's interesting and cool. Because you got Tsukiyomi for the moon god, Amaterasu for the sun god, Susanoo for the like I guess the water thunder god. Then you have like the nine-tailed fox demon. So you have all those little things, the kappas and all that stuff. So it's like there's just like more in depth with a bunch of gods. So it's like religion in itself is like interesting in its own part. So it just depends on how people perceive it, look at it. Now you wrote a big old long sentence here. I gotta read it because hold on a sec. The Kratos mechanics and puzzles, yeah. I actually find that interesting though, because I do like puzzle type games. Because I used to do 100-piece puzzles when I was a little kid. Because I didn't like to learn in school, so they would always I'd always be doing puzzles and figuring that out. Because I didn't want to like actually do learning, so for them to figure out my IQ, they'd put puzzles in front of me for me to figure out and do, because I found them more interesting than me learning from a book. Oh yeah, the accent. Yeah, he dies because the poison from the snake's bite. Yeah, I think Odin like kills Fenrir and he gets like badly wounded, but I'm not 100% sure if he dies. I think he dies, but I'm not sure. Because that's like when everything like cuts out, because the whole thing is supposed to be done. That's why they try to get warriors to go to Valhalla, so they can stop Ragnarok from happening. Oh yeah. Like I get that Odin slept with multiple women. I mean, like the whole animal aspect, like Zeus sleeping with actual animals. I get Loki did it, but that was just so he could trigger the events of Ragnarok. But it was only with um, what was it like? I think the snake, Fenrir, the wolf, and I think the dragon. No, the dragon was the dwarf. Never mind. Um, oh, and then he had his daughter Hel. So it's those were his three kids, and in one case, I don't really think he slept with the snake. I know he slept with the wolf to have a wolf baby of his blood, and the snake. I think he gave a dying snake his blood, and it made the snake grow exponentially because he shared his blood with the snake to keep it alive or something like that. He would definitely sleep with a deer. He go get some deer fever. He better help us one of those humanoid deers, man, or they gonna be like animal porn. Bestiality. Oh my god. What the hell is this thing? Oh crap, I can keep this thing? My username? Well, my username on PlayStation or on YouTube? Oh, wet dog. Oh, his. I was like, wait, what? A dog fits him better. Wet dog. I don't know. Maybe they just give him that nickname because sometimes he smells like a wet dog when he comes in from the rain.
How long has this night gone on?
Alright, where am I going? Hold on. Let me level up real quick. Because I'm getting distracted like of where I'm supposed to be heading. If it walks, it's fair game. Well, that means guy and girl. Damn. Oh shit. I mean, it depends. I guess to him if they can walk on their hands or not. I'm gonna do some more damage. They couldn't feel it. I think they could still feel stuff on the inside of their body, just not the outside. He meant disabled, not paralyzed. There's many different disabilities.
You need to get the keys in sequence.
Oh, son of a crap. I gotta somehow dial a phone number. Alright. Wait. Yeah. No. Oh, okay. Let me fail this and then restart it.
Sometimes no message is a message. You need to get the keys in sequence.
Okay. crap, I did it backwards. It was supposed to be the opposite way. Fuck.
Sometimes no message is a message. You need to get the keys in sequence.
Alright. There we go.
So the technology from yesterday's is still here today, even if its message is getting old.
Only one way to find out.
Life is a difficult game, no matter how you play it.
You got 2 working legs. Damn. Oh shit. It's like guy and a girl beefing or 2 guys beefing. Ain't made it to my bed yet. Like what the I mean, whatever floats your guys' boat, you can have that all day. Wait, why am I going the opposite way of what I need to go? Hold on. Let me go. Alright, crossway 8K. What the hell? Ah, shit. I actually have to be in the building? Fuck. Wasn't I just in this building? Let me see. Hold on. There's gotta be a way in here. Okay, so it's from that building to this building. Okay. Nope. Damn it. I didn't want to fall down. Still trying to figure out how to climb this building to get to that building. Alright, can I go upstairs in here? Yes, that's right. Alright, good. Back in the building, up the stairs. Because I jumped off last time and I wasn't supposed to. So, how do I get up there? Yes! Oh, nice! I got machine guns! Alright. There it is. Oh. No, I don't want to. Ah. Alright, so let me jump up here then.
Don't get distracted by all the destruction
Oh,
you
crap.
see this time of day.
How am I supposed to get up here? What the hell? Okay, you're making too much noise, man. I need to concentrate. I'm gonna kill you and be on my way. Think that's funny? Think that's funny? Okay.
You're hard.
Told you. Stop making noise. Loot your body. Stop moving. Ain't nobody want to know SpongeBob. Oh, that came out all late, but okay. How the hell do I get up there so I can get the stupid thing I need? Oh my god.
Take this seriously, or it'll take you down.
Look, I'm trying to figure it out, alright? Oh, they hit the Pentagon? Interesting. Doesn't that always happen? Yes! I found my way up! Let's see what's up here real quick. Ooh. It doesn't give me good stats, so I don't want it. I want gear that's going to give me good stats. Alright, we're going to tightrope. Get over here and grab this item. Alright. Ooh, legendary. What do you mean by that? Like, am I a passive aggressive type player or am I aggressive? Because when I play games, bro, I go balls to the wall. Like, I am overly aggressive when I play games. Because I want to get stuff beaten quickly as possible. It's probably why I suck at playing Cuphead.
We all share the same destiny. Destruction or
Thoughts on
survival.
women's rights? Interesting. No thoughts particularly. I mean, everyone should have equal rights regardless of who they are. So, it doesn't really matter. But it's like, can't be like overbearing either to be like, oh well, we don't get this and guys get this, or we don't get that. But a lot of females nowadays get paid more than men because it's like business works, sex sells. So regardless of if you're working in retail, you notice most people that work in GameStops are females, because you look at it like this: a female salesperson is going to convince people to buy more stuff than a guy will, especially if they know the merchandise, because of their assets. It's plain and simple facts.
Someone will pay dearly for that.
There's more women in the world than men, so what you get out of it is what you get out of it. But there's no need to be sexist about it either. Like when females say they can't do a job a guy can do, but they get paid the same to do the same job, but they make the guy do all the hard, heavy lifting, and they just stand around and do nothing. That's the type of stuff that gets irritating.
Need to be wound to operate the dispenser.
Because I've seen that too much in my job.
What you get once it's out of the blind box, that is.
Like you'll have some women that'll like, yeah, a girl can do the same thing a guy can do, and you'll actually see them do it. Then you'll have those that says, oh no, that's a guy's job, and I'm like, what are you talking about? We do the same job, so if your job too, why are you trying to pawn it off on me? Like that type of shit. That's annoying.
The world is awake.
Yeah, because personally, it's like everyone, like I said, deserves equal rights, equal everything, whether you're black, purple, pink, blue, brown, yellow, no matter what color. Equal rights is equal rights. You treat everybody with respect equally. And then you'd solve a lot of problems in the world. Don't make everything about race, because there's no point in it. Because the race is the human race, not, oh, black versus white versus brown versus yellow versus pink versus blue. Is like, what the fuck is that stupid shit? And so we're all one race of humans. That's literally it. So when everybody's like, acts like one race is superior to others, it's fucking stupid. Because I'm Hispanic, and I find that irritating. Because you can't bring up injustice about Asians or Hispanics without, you know, other people saying, well, black people had it more worse than they did. And I'm like, that's technically not true, but whatever. It's like each race and culture has had their own individual issues, but everyone still needs to get treated the same. Not say somebody had it worse than somebody else, because every human has gone through shit in the world, whether you're black, white, Hispanic, Asian, Muslim, or Indian, Pakistani, Arabic, Korean, you know, it doesn't matter. Every race has dealt with slavery at some point in time. So for people to always say somebody had it worse than others or get mistreated wrong way, it's just like, the first step is you treat them with respect, regardless of who they are, and you stop all of it. keep bringing it up and talking about it like every 2 seconds, then it's just like it defeats the purpose of you squashing it.
Nothing, really.
Like the Super Bowl this year, they were talking about how it's two black quarterbacks in the NFL Super Bowl for the first time. It's like, who cares about what race they are, man? Or just it's two guys that are athletes playing a fucking sport that they love. Stop making it about race. It's fucking dumb. Oh, there's more white head coaches than black head coaches. It's like, who cares? It's like everyone deserves a job, but stop making it about race. Oh, it's not fair because a minority has this and this. It's the same thing as like, we look at it as minority of the majority of people that play baseball is, or let's say, not baseball, but basketball and football are black. So it's like, you're not saying, oh, the minority of it is like Hispanic, Asians, or whites. They're going to be like, oh, it's not fair because it's like, no, you're making it into something it doesn't need to be made into. Just let people pick who they hire based on their performance, their record, who you're going to get a job to. It's all about you earn the right to be called something great. Not that it's handed to you because of the color of your fucking skin. That shit's stupid. That's what keeps people divided.
Just one more day about to wind up. Your key energy is all used up. The deep cut. Made it count.
Like when it comes to most stuff that people talk about, like say influencer like Asmongold, like a lot of the stuff that he says when people say stupid shit, it's like I agree with a lot of the stuff that he says because he has a point.
Now that's a flesh wound.
Okay, I can't even see. There.
Super effective.
Good. He's out the way.
There's
I got
the
it.
job.
Did I get it? I didn't get it? Oh, I did get it. Okay. I was about to say, what the hell?
Easy to lose your way if you can't see landmarks.
I'm more of a cat person than a dog person. I mean, I like dogs, But I prefer cats because they're a lot cleaner and they're a lot cheaper to have as a pet than a dog. I mean, I don't mind dogs. It's just cleaning up after them, doing all that is way more time consuming and a hassle than just having a cat. Plus, dogs are not as smart as cats. Just facts. I mean, you can train a dog, but I mean, that's besides the point. Because you can still train cats too, but it depends. I've seen cats use a toilet. Like literally lift up a toilet seat and go to the bathroom without using the litter box. You won't see a dog doing that.
Maya looks intrigued. It's the first time someone's been able to bind a job to a poppet and to pile up quite a collection of poppets over the years. She once made a special Barbo poppet for her friend Lon.
Oh God.
He said it was the only one he'd ever met that loved cookies as much as him. Maya says she's convinced there's a poppet waiting for you, too.
You like dogs that take it? No, it's just like I've always liked cats. Because if you go like back to the Egyptian days, like cats were revered, and a lot of like a way of worship is over dogs. But I mean, there's nothing wrong with you liking dogs or cats. I've had all pets. I mean, my favorite pet that I've ever owned was a fox. I love that fox. She was amazing, beautiful, very intelligent. Because you know it's a fox. It's obviously smarter than a dog. And it was cool because like she only liked me and she wouldn't let anyone else go near her. And she was a wild fox too. So we got one that was captured and put into a fox farm, and she was a adult on a full-grown one. So it was she was a silver fox. Her name was Foxy, and we had it in New York because you can get them in New York because they're not illegal to have as a pet. Because that is like you can go to any state. And most of the time they'll tell you a fox you can't have as a pet. But a silver fox you can have as a pet because it's technically a domesticated animal. So it's not illegal to have one. Because you can even Google it. It literally says that it's not illegal in any state whatsoever. You can actually have one because it's considered a domesticated animal. You can, and it's like, she was really cool because she had this beautiful silver fur, and like when they gave it to me, like they put it in my room in the cage by the foot of my bed. So when I was sleeping, my foot was like on the cage that she was in, and she was just licking my feet. So I kept like giggling in my sleep, and I woke up like feeling something tickle my bottom of my foot, and then I looked up and I jumped and I was like, oh shit, because I was like 6 years old at the time, so I'm like, what the fuck is this in my room? So then I put my hand at the cage, and then she smelled my hand, and then I stuck my finger in the cage and she licked my finger. And then my mom's boyfriend at the time came in the room and he's like, what are you doing? Get your finger out the cage. She'll bite it. And the moment she seen him, she just growled. Like she hated him so much. So then one day, you know, I had in the room, he said he was going to make her a little plaything that she would have to stay in the room with me until he made her an outdoor little area that he was going to put up. So what happened was,
thinks everyone important.
I let her out of the cage one day, and I put like a little board thing up in the room with like Lego blocks and boards, just to let her like walk around in the room. And I literally opened the cage, and she walked around the room. And he's like, "Oh, put it back in the cage." And he opened the door and saw her at the cage. He's like, "Put it back in the cage." He's like, "Are you stupid?" it's a wild animal. She can kill you. And I'm like, she's not gonna hurt me. She's gonna hurt you though, because we had a collar on her, so I had to grab the collar because she was gonna bite him because she hated him. It was funny. So then I put her back in the cage, and then eventually she like escaped. But when I used to go to school, she'd wait for me. She knew what time I'd go. I'd wake up in the morning to get ready to go to school, so I'd go outside and I'd see her. Then when I came home from school, she'd be just sitting there like moping, and then she knew what time the bus was coming, so she'd be perked up looking for me. Well, then one day, I was sick, so I was like, I didn't go to school because I wasn't feeling well. And then the other kids came home from school off the bus, and she was looking for me and didn't see me, so I walked outside the house all the way to her cage in the winter to see her, so she wouldn't feel lonely because she was always looking forward to seeing me. But I hated that she was always outside in the winter in the cage because it was dumb. But she eventually got off the cage because he was supposed to be digging an area for like a fox farm to keep the fox in and all that stuff, but he didn't finish it. And then she escaped and got away. But he was trying to breed the foxes, so he bought another male fox to breed with her. And then I guess that she was pregnant, so she just chewed her way out the cage to be free and got away. And then the male fox got away, but then they found the male fox like a few weeks later, like dead in the road because he got hit by a truck. But she was fine. She got away. She went to go be free in the wild, which was fine. Because she didn't like being kept in the cage, and I didn't blame her. I would have rather had her in the room with me, but...
Worth going outside just to see the night sky.
Yeah. I eventually do want to get another pet fox. That was my favorite animal, but we'll see. Yeah, as only as I got the foxes because I kept complaining. Everyone else in the house had a cat and a dog for a pet, and I didn't have one because they all had their own individual pet. So I was the only one without a pet, so I was mad. And that's when he went to a farm and bought a fox. And my mom was like, "You bought him a fox? What the fuck is wrong with you?" And that's when he said he was going to try to breed the foxes and make his own fox farm and all that stuff. Which I guess it never panned out, but I did like having my pet fox. Let's see, I've had the dogs, cats, fox, bird, fish, turtle, frog, hedgehog, mice, white mice, hamster, guinea pig. I think that's it. Well, my uncle did have a pet snake and a spider, but other than that, yeah, a tarantula. So other than that, it was like that's the only exotic pets that I've seen. Well, they're the same as you can take care of them the same as a dog. They'll eat dog or cat food. But they eat fruits, they eat stuff like that. So you could just feed a fox like normal human food, technically,
Right in the face.
and they'll eat it. Cause I used to feed my fox bananas, grapes, or no, did I do grapes? No, yeah. Cause they do eat grapes. So it was like banana, apple, grapes. Cause it was like berries and stuff like that. It's like what I would give them. I'm not sure if I did grapes though, but I might have. And then we gave them like chicken and stuff. Well, that's what I said. Like, a silver fox is what you would have as a pet. You wouldn't get like, because I guess technically a silver fox is like a man-made fox because it was like crossbred with another two type of foxes to make the fox. So it would be it was weird. It was like a gray fox and some other fox bred together to make a silver fox or something like that. Just like, you have the liger and all that stuff, so. But yeah, having a pet fox was interesting. My mom's boyfriend at the time, he hated that I let the fox out of the cage in my room. But I was like, I'm not gonna keep the animal in the damn cage, and she likes me. She's not gonna attack me, so I wasn't worried about the fox
Much harder to
attacking me. Because if she wanted to kill me, she would have done it. Because I mean, I'm a 6-year-old little boy playing with a wild animal. I was like, so if she really wanted to kill me, she would have, but she didn't. So I told him he had nothing to worry about, but he was still tripping. But that's mostly because she growled at him. And then she did bite him when he stuck his finger in the cage because he tried to like do what I did to get her to pet and stuff, but she didn't like him, so she bit him.
There's an aero wreck over there. So much wasted.
I never really played Shadow of the Colossus that much. I played it like when it first came out, but I never like fully beat it. Cause I was more interested in other games. But it is a really good game. It is a gem. I've played a little bit of that. I never like fully beat it. And I played Ico, or the other one that's similar to that one, with the boy and his dragon or whatever that creature was. The bullets are bouncing over here. Alright. Guess I'll take care of the small fry first. Like, I like old classic games, but it just depends on the game. Mostly RPGs, though.
Middle-lifed. Chop, chop.
Oh, I love this vampire weapon. Oh, it's so good. Dang it.
Frozen.
There, I got him out of my way. You know what? You annoying flyer. Jeez. You see, I'm trying to have a one-on-one battle with this epic monster, dude. You over here trying to shoot me. Oh, I was in the middle of my combo. You can't dodge me, man. Oh, good backswing.
Watch it. That's sure to be useful.
Ooh.
There's a change in the air. Feels like daybreak.
Well, I have a VR. I have an Oculus. It's okay. I don't like playing it too much because it does tend to give people headaches. I kind of want to do the PlayStation 5 VR too. I'll probably eventually get that, but I won't use it that often. Because the people are still working out kinks and all that stuff with VR systems and all that, so like it won't cause motion sickness or do all this. Like that game, Saints and Sinners. Oh my god, that'll make you throw up. Playing that on the Oculus. I bought that game. I can barely play it. I can't even play it. I tried playing it. It makes me so nauseous. Oh man, I don't want no common loot for that. Yeah, that's why there's like certain games that I can't really play because it'll trigger my nausea. Like I can play Call of Duty if I turn like everything that's motion sickness off. But I just don't like playing Call of Duty. I think it's like annoying game to play. That's why I always make fun of the game and I call it Call of Dookie.
Hardened.
Oh, I got another upgrade. Hell yeah, I need to do that. Most definitely. Ooh, reflexes. I'll do general for now. Because there's that other perk I wanted to get. Where is it? This one. Let's see. Let me save my game just in case. And then saved it in a hot minute. There we go. I was playing this on PS4 and I decided to download it on PS5 just to see the graphics and the difference between the PS4. Oh god, that's bright.
Better shake a leg.
See, that's what's cool about gaming though.
There's
That looks like real sunlight. Like if you were to look this way in real life, that would be blinding. Just like it is on the game. Wait, what am I fighting? Who's coming at me? I don't see nobody. What, this little thing? Man, I thought it was a big boy. I thought it was a big boy because the screen shook.
hey, nice shot.
Everybody was kung fu fighting, and cats are fast as lightning. Hey, big boy. Hey, big boy. Where you going, rat? Ooh, you dirty rat. Ha! Catch these hands. Just for you? Ah, an ice storm. Another spot. Why are all these mini world bosses giving me garbage? Yay! I'm not even over leveled either. These guys are just weak. Even that one dude that was level 27. I'm only 22.
Windswept place.
Probably because I got so much legendary gear that I found. Because my luck is 30%. I wonder what happens if I put my luck at 100%. If I would just find legendaries like every time I open a chest. Yeah, one of my favorite games to play on the Oculus though is Moss. Like I really like that game. I got to get book 2 on it, but I want to finish book 1 first because that game is really fun. It's cute and adorable. You play as a little mouse character, and it's like you're a god, and you're just like when it's injured, you just take the damage out of it and just fling it to the ground. It looks so cool. Oh, and in that one game that's like D&D, Damio, I think it's called. That's a good game too. Oh, Moss is awesome. Like you can just like Google it and look it up. That game is really cool because it's like a platform game. So when you're looking down and as you're playing the game, or you can pull up the screen and, like closer to you, but you get to like see it like it's like a tabletop game, but you are the mouse and you're moving the mouse and doing combats. And when the mouse is taking damage, you can just go and like grab the damage out of the mouse and like fling it to the ground. So it'll like it's about to die, and you can just take all that damage and put. It's so cool, man.
Tomorrow's already gone.
It's like, dude, totally righteous, man. Like the game is the bomb, bruh.
Wood scrap. One kind of scrap you could actually still find growing.
And you'd be like, yeah, like totally. Whoa, bro! This dude's shooting at me out of nowhere, spitting fire. Eat too many hot wings? Too many enchiladas? Ole for your oles, man. Chill. Chillax, vato. Chillax, ese. Yes, die. Scoot, scoot. Whoopee, yay, he dead. Ding dong, the witch is dead, the wicked witch, the wicked. Loot.
Seems like a peculiar item.
Oh, you got a quest for me?
Figures most maybe don't have a good reason to get up, what with the world ending and all. They have a pal who needs help waking up their whole crew, though. Not sure why they're having so much trouble, but it's a real problem. Hope they're okay. Says the pal's been trying, but the sleepers just keep sleeping. Says to head out that way, and you should find the friend. They can show you the sleepers. You might have to do more than shout at them. They're down hard. Without your help, though, they'll probably sleep themselves dead. Figures if you can't do it,
Hold on a
they're dead
sec.
for sure.
Give me a second. I gotta go and do something for my mom real quick. Give me a sec. Let's.
Rinse this shower out clean it real good. You fucking ate. Look.
I know.
Why the fuck you didn't just drink the rest of it? You fucking drank
It's
all of it.
dangerous when it gets dark. Well, more dangerous.
Alright, I'm back. Gee, you just typed and typed and typed. Hold on, let me go back and read. Da, 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 da. I know it's the draw. Scroll down. VR. Elon Musk. I appreciate it. But no, I'm not Mexican. I'm Cuban. Well, let's see. French, Dutch, German, Irish, Indian, French Canadian, Native American, and Cuban. There. That's what I call gaming. I know, right, Oswald? Oswald Cobblepot. I'm Batman. I'm not going 2,000 miles that way. Jeez, I just came from that direction. We'll go do a different quest. This one's closer. Like, literally closer. Oswald's the Mexican? Oh no, I was just saying it. Just to let everyone know, so. Because when I used to live in Texas, I used to hate that. Like, everyone would be like, oh, you're Mexican, you speak Spanish. Because I even got written up at my job for that because I couldn't speak Spanish to help a customer. And they're like, oh yeah, you speak Spanish. We've heard you before. And I was like,
no one's when? Coming in the
I was like, I don't speak Spanish. Just because I am Spanish, don't mean I'm Spanish. Like, well, you're Mexican, you obviously speak Spanish. Well, oh man, I used to get mad. I'd be like, that's so fucking racist. That's what I used to tell them. I'm like, no. Like, you had the audacity to write me up because I couldn't help a customer because they spoke Spanish and I didn't. And they didn't even want my help anyways. They were looking for the other person that did speak Spanish because she said that she was supposed to help them. And then I got written up for that. Even though I did like 5 phone contracts for her when she was gone for 2 hours on lunch. And they were only supposed to be gone for an hour. That's why I got mad. I was like, nah, bruh.
Yes, some e-waste for you.
Oh, no, that's not even the worst of it. When I used to try to play football when I was in high school, I had a black football coach. He literally had the audacity to tell me, go play what your people are good at, like baseball and soccer. I was like, what? I was like, I'm better than half the kids on your team, and you're going to have the audacity to say what my people are good at? Oh my god, bro. I was so mad. And I was the fastest kid in high school. I was like, bro. Yeah, I was like, we bought the box, bro. I don't care if you're a teacher. I'm 17 years old. You're going to tell me, no, I can't play football because I'm not black? What? Oh my god. I was so mad, bro. Like, I cussed at him every different way that I could to, oh my god, bro. And then I had my friend who's a black kid. He was a wide receiver, the number 1 wide receiver. I beat him in a foot race, right? So he told the coach, yeah, get him on the team. And I told the coach, I was like, why can't I be on the team? I'm like, I run faster than your fastest player. He's like, no, you don't. I was like, yes, I do. I was like, ask him. So he called him over, asked him if I was faster than him and if I beat him in a foot race. He said, yeah, I can't beat him, coach. He always beats me by like 10 yards every time we race. He was like, no. Just for that, you need speed training. Go run suicides of the 100-yard football field. You gonna tell him to run goal line to goal line and touchdown each goal line like if you were on a basketball court and doing suicide runs that you're only supposed to do for basketball, not football, because for football that can damage your knees and like make it to where you can't play football no more. So he told him to run suicides just because he admitted that I outran him in a foot race. I was like, and I did it with 2 sprained ankles when I beat him. I was so mad at that coach, man, because I was promised a spot on the team from the other head coach before he switched schools because one of his kids died in a drive-by. So he wouldn't want his younger son to go to different schools. So he transferred schools to be at that kid's school, or so he could be at the school with his son, so the incident wouldn't happen with his youngest son. So he could take him to school and back home from school every day, make sure he was okay. So that's why I was mad. I'm like, I get promised a spot in the team the next year when I turn 17, and you don't give me a spot in the team. I was like, man, I was mad. Then I went to the principal about it, and she's like, oh, I can put you on the team. He shouldn't have said all that and made him apologize. But at the same time, I was like, there's no point in me playing on the team because you're just going to make me ride the bench the whole season. And it's going to waste me trying to get a scholarship to college or do anything like that if I want to go to school or go pro. Like, I'm not going to waste my talent by sitting on the bench, and you're not going to give me a fair try. So I was like, nah, I'm done. Like, I dropped out of school. I was like, screw that. If I can't transfer to another school, I'm done. I'm not even going to deal with high school no more. Because that to me, like, crossed the line. You're going to tell a student that they can't play a sport based on the color of their skin. Man, I was fucking pissed. And that's why I dropped out of high school for the most part, because I was angry.
Listen to the creatures of the night.
I mean, I shouldn't have dropped out, but because I could have went somewhere with my life other than working at Walmart, but because I was a smart kid, I had a 4.0 GPA. Granted, I did skip school for an entire year and made up all my classes in like a week, because I had 2 weeks to do everything, and I did it over the weekend. So it's like I did it like in 2 days, like a whole school year worth of work in 2 days. I did it for Friday and Saturday, so I didn't have to do nothing on Sunday. I got out of school on Friday. I did the homework. I did some of it in class, and then I did the rest on Saturday, finished it, and then I didn't have nothing to do for Sunday, so I was like, I was good. And then I thought I failed because I didn't take my finals because my friend screwed me over because he was staying at my house because his mom was on drugs at the time, so we were looking after him until she can get sober. And he turned off my alarm, so I wouldn't go to school to take my finals, so I thought I failed, and I was like, I'm not repeating the 10th grade again. Coming to find out I did pass the 11th grade, and that I was mad, so I was just like, and I didn't find that out until I was 23 when I went to go take my GED test. Because I was a special ed student, but I wasn't supposed to be in special ed because they made a mistake. Because they were asking me how I passed the SATs my freshman year, and they thought I cheated. And I didn't cheat, so they made me take the test again, and then I passed the test again with higher scores. And they were like, wait, You're not supposed to be in special ed, are you? And I was like, no, I was supposed to get held back in the second grade. But they kept me in special ed the entire time. Because the way the principal worded it to my mom, so she thought I was supposed to be in special ed. And it was their fault that I was stuck in special ed and I wasn't supposed to be in special ed.
Let's see. Think about how...
So then they put me in all advanced classes except for math because they tried to put me in algebra and I couldn't figure algebra out. So I was like, nah, just put me in mainstream math for that. I'm not going to advanced classes for that when I've never even learned algebra. And you're just trying to throw me to the wolves on this. No. Because I had an asshole teacher that wouldn't teach. He like literally like opened a newspaper, had coffee, saying, do what's written on the board and be quiet so I can read my paper and drink my coffee. So I was like, all right, whatever. And I was like, so you're not going to teach us, right? And he's like, no. I was like, I'm not going to sit in your fucking class. And I left. And then I got in trouble for that, so I went back to class, dealt with him for like a week, and then I got pissed off because he wasn't teaching us. So I got up in front of the class, and I was like, so you're going to sit here and not teach us? I was like, who's here trying to get an education so they can try to make something of their life and go to college and get a degree and do whatever they want to do and not just be a peon or whatever? So they all like almost every kid in the class raised their hand but 3 students. And out of the 25 kids in the classroom, the rest of us just got up and walked out.
Hey, there's some e-waste.
And so we got up, walked out the classroom, went and go sat in the cafeteria or the gym or outside by the gym. Then the teacher told the principal that I caused a riot and the whole class stormed out. So she came looking for us and she asked us why I did that, and then I told her why. So then she was like, he really did that, and all the students were like, yeah. She's like, we're not like causing a ruckus or rioting or nothing. We're just minding our own business, and he don't want to teach us. He just sits there and does it. And you're being an asshole about it because you're not teaching us anything. So in that situation, she was like, all right, I'm going to sit here and watch him in his class. So she told him that we'll all come back to class on one condition for the next 2 weeks that he was teaching class. It was like a week or 2, I think she said. And we had to sit there in class and he actually had to try and teach us. He was mad. Oh boy, was he mad. He was heated. No! Damn it. Alright. Nope, I missed it. Crap. Let's try this again. So yeah, so she like sat there for like a week or 2 or whatever. Sat in class. He was mad about it. And then he's like, I'm never going to give you a passing grade. I don't care what you do, blah, 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 blah. He's like, you basically, I don't get paid enough for this crap to be sitting here trying to teach kids how to do stuff. And so I was like, all right. And shoot, that was it after that. I was like, I ain't gonna be in your class no more, bro. You ain't gotta worry about it. I'll go transfer out of class.
Can't be too many days like this left at the rate the world is ending.
Damn it! So I left out of his class and I told her I didn't want to be in that class no more. I was like, I can't understand algebra anyways, and he's not willing to really teach me. Is what I told her. And then I said, yeah, I've been studying even though I wasn't studying at all. I was a damn lie. I was like, I'm not going to study for this crap that I'm never going to fucking use in everyday life. I was like, I use algebra to an extent, but not like I'm actually going to use a mathematical formula of it. So I was just like, I'm not going to use this. God dang it. Fuck do I get across here without fucking falling? I'm not even going that fast. I know, right? If you're not going to use that in everyday life, it's like there's no point in you learning it unless you're actually doing it for a career. But then at that point, that's when they teach you in college. Not, you're not going to use it all the time.
Just stay on the rope.
I was like, I use science more than I do math. Except for physics, but I'm like, still, physics is... God damn it, why do you keep fucking falling? Like, I'm supposed to be able to just run across this fucking thing.
Keep your eyes on the end.
No, I will fucking re-jump. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep fucking falling down and hit the ground, have to wait a second to fucking get back up here. Jesus.
Feels good to be alive.
Just trying to get that stupid item over there. Make me walk across the stupid ass tightrope. God damn it! Because I had more than enough credits to graduate high school too. In the 11th grade, they said as soon as they would hit January, I would have had more than enough credits to graduate. Even though I skipped school for a whole year because I made up for everything. So they had to give me all my credits for all my classes because that was the deal. I told if I make up all this in 2 weeks, I got to get all my credits. So I got all 3 points for each of my classes for the whole year. Yeah, I said 2 weeks, but I did it in 2 days, so it didn't matter. Cause I had my class books. I just had to do all the work and all the pages and just do it. So I was like, psh. It was easy though. I finished it in like, I want to say like all of it in like 6 hours. So I should have just did that. I would have cheated it. Yes, this is what I wanted to go to.
It's time for an adventure, for good or bad.
Oh, miss me. It's me again. Click, 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 click. That's all you're hearing. Oh no, I had to do it before finals. So it's like the last month of school, but I did it in like I had 2 weeks to do it before the finals would show up, but I did it in like 2 days. So the teacher was like, "What the hell?" I was like, "I can do this all the time. I don't need to be in class." So she told me I had to go to school for the last month But I only went for like the last 2 weeks, and then after that I was like, I ain't showing up. I'll just show up, take my finals, and not show up because I technically already passed, so it didn't really matter. But she said my finals is like, because I had all A pluses in my classes, so she was like, just show up to class. And I was like, why? That's an 8-hour day wasted of me doing nothing but sitting here, and I've already done the work. I'm like, why? Because I'd rather be at home playing video games where I can at least get a job and go to work. Gotta sit here. I could be doing something other than sitting in school doing nothing. Because I already proved that I was smarter than half the kids, more than 90% of the kids in school. Like, what the hell I gotta be here for?
Glittermoth Cave is right here.
And when I took my essay, when I took my GED test, I had the highest scores in the entire state of Texas for science and social studies. And that included some of the college kids that took the GED test as well.
Best time to get things done.
Or the ones that did take it. Because they said I had no one, they didn't see anybody with those high scores. Because I scored a 460 and a 455. And then you only had the score of 450. So to get that, it was just like, oh, okay. Because social studies was 455 and science was 460. And it's only because I got one question wrong on social studies that it wasn't a 460, it was a 455. But I scored a perfect on science. And then my math was like 390 or whatever. Or no, because I needed 450. And I scored a 3. So I failed by 90 points. I needed a 450. I scored a 3 because it was like 350. No, 360 is what I scored for math. And I needed a 420. So I scored I needed a 420 to pass. And I failed by 90 points for that, so I scored like 3 something. I scored like a 330. And then my reading and writing was 415 and 425. And then my other one was, my other subject gave me it was a 425, but they brought it to 420. So my other, so yeah. Hey, what's up, Kev? Break through the bunker wall. I know I just got an item, didn't I? I thought I could break the hole in the cave in the wall. Since I climbed back down.
You need to believe how serious this is if you want to have any effect on it.
Oh, so I got the power up, so. Oh, you're finally gonna hop off because you're like, I'm only gonna stay in chat for like a minute or so. I was just trying to see how your day was, and you ended up being here for like most of the entire stream. Whoa, that's a high jump. All right, I'm gonna do it. Geronimo! Psych! Oh, stupid tree! I hit the tree branch and it made me lose my glider. That's crazy. Jump through? Thank you. Okay, I can't see. Can't see, too many trees. I'm too tiny. My character's too small. Can't see. There we go. Okay, I'm in the bunker.
The deeper the night, the darker it gets.
Something about a psionic blast, right? Let me see. Man, this ability would be good to have, but I don't want to do evil to get 20. I mean, I should do it on purpose. Just kill a bunch of animals 20 times. Or 19 times, get some dark. Just learn telekinesis. Oh, that one's kind of cool. Skadoosh! But I like this one. Like, die! Electricity! Got freeze, blink. What was the little bubblegum thing again? Alright, whatever. Alright, let me... Could have sworn I got a power-up thing that I needed. Oh well, whatever. Jeez, that's a lot of energy. I lose a lot of health. Samurai. Oh no, I'm naked. Jeez, being naked, I have no power. I mean, being almost 100% immune to everything is kind of good with this setup I got. Means I can explore everything. Oh, that one was over here. Because I went here. So I just need to go this way to fight you. Should I go kill the boss now or should I wait? Break through the bunker wall. How? Do I get to attack it? Like... Nope. Damn it. Oh, maybe this. Hold on. Ready? Super. Oh, even my fists don't work? Alright, let me go this one. That's like my Final Fantasy blade. My Cloud blade. Huh. I definitely gotta finish upgrading that. That's what I'm using now. My dual blades. Damn, that's so cool. Gotta get dual blades back. Spear. Oh, this is actually my stronger weapon. Oh, this one attacks faster though. This bad boy does more damage. That's my Buster Sword. I have to figure out how to break that wall. How do I break that crap down? Oh. What? Oh, that's you. My horse.
You get used to the beastly smell, I hear.
Yeah. Let me see. Rival tribe and rival tribe. All right, I gotta do these quests first, and then I can take this down. All right, so let's just I guess run here. Screw it. All right. Another one? Wow. You gonna pay for that? I told you to knock me off my mount, bro. You don't take too kindly to rats around here.
This story is about a hero.
Alright.
When I told Michael to let me know, but
Personal.
Alright. I think I already went up here and got this, but let me see. Got it. Oh. Where's my pet? No! I killed him. I'm just kidding. Bole, bole. Bole, bole.
Nice. Metal scrap. You can always use that. It's so much brighter without the night.
Ooh. You gonna pee?
Let's see. There's the sovereign who runs this outpost. He didn't expect his outpost to be invaded, but now that you're working with their rival, he can see why. Not sure if you're likable enough to just give up the outpost without a fight. Says he just realized a peaceful end to this would be best. He'll trust the outpost to you. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger.
Yes, my minions! Bow down!
Job capturing the outpost. You're one step closer to ending the tribe war. Says you didn't have much of a choice. It's serene and beautiful here. The Quirk-Quarp outpost. The Netra tribe first beat this into shape. New days always start with hope. Let's see. Says they've been waiting for you to help them liberate the outpost. They've scouted the outpost while they were waiting and suggests you have a look at what they found before entering. There is a high boom team ready to help with taking over that outpost, but it seems their arc shooter is busted. Thinks it's broken, but fixable. You found a crossway. Now, which way to go? Dead. That's going to leave a mark. Just don't trip when you're walking in the mountains. Finding things both here and there. No one likes to fall. That's more like it. Get up there and get fixing. Good hit. At least the rain doesn't burn too bad. Don't look down. All fixed up. The arc shooters are already gearing up the high booms. Hope their aimers are fixed too. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. He says you did a great job capturing the outpost. You're one step closer to ending the tribe war. Says you didn't have much of a choice. This is all about you. Whether you succeed or fail, it's on you. Well, what do you know? You're injured. That's an old home, or what's left of it. Critical. If only you could jump as far as you can look. Cut that one in half. Might want to fall back. carving it up. Looks valuable. That's an old home, or what's left of it. You need to give the tensioners on the machine head a matching adjustment to get the twing-twang in tune. That's not in a... You need to give the tensioners a matching adjustment. That's not in accord with... You need to give the tensioners a matching adjustment. That sounds delicious. You're full of pluck. Better hold on to that. Made the kill.
Didn't even know what that did, but okay. I wasn't trying to be evil there, but okay.
See that e-waste? You could use that for sure.
A banana! Pew pew pew! Pew 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 pew! That's probably what he's gonna do with it. Turn it into a damn gun. He's like, oh, I gotta go pee.
Let's see.
Huh?
Walk on my floor and it's still wet. I'm gonna whip your ass.
You ain't gonna do shit.
Yeah, I am.
The veggie hunting here must be amazing.
You ain't gonna do shit.
Says it's time to set the outpost free. Inflict as little damage as possible as you make your way through to the rival captain.
Nam tau tau supply.
If you can, you should try to convince the captain to give up the outpost and join your cause.
Madachulu Kubu.
They're ready to enter the outpost when you are. Every step you take towards your end goal will bring you closer to a better world. Here's the first line of defense. That's a bomb lobber. Spot, wrecked it. Barrel shoot. Smack it to get a barrel out of it, then hit it toward the gate and blast it. That looks explodey. Shoot it and watch it blow. Not too close, though. Kaboom! You're in. Keep going. Here's the second line of defense. smoldering already. Give it a good smack. Give it a good smack. Almost there. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. Thinks you did a great job capturing the rival's third outpost, and believes the rival is weak enough to engage them at their fort. They all hope you can lead them to peace. Feel the night wrap around you. It's make your own scrap day. Gripes about how everyone looks like they crawled from the underworld these days. Wishes they knew where their friend Trim is right now. There's no better fur dresser in the world. Complains that they're tired of looking like such a mess, just like the rest of the world. Complains Spurf Top is a little too far, even though this woolly coat that requires furious daily care is in dire need of a trim, as you can see. If you see him, be sure to ask him to give you a makeover. Not that you need it, but you do need it. Thinks you won't regret it. Always good to have some wood scrap like that on hand.
Yeah, more power. More power. More power.
If you close your eyes hard enough to reality, your mind opens to let memories in. That's one way to remember what's forgotten. When an unwanted memory intrudes on the mind, it is a natural reaction to want to block it out or just change it. However, there's no doubt that what you remember makes your future different. Good thing you recalled how to activate the automaton's health injector. That will be useful.
$60, $840, $850. Armor piercing, speedy 8.
Get your money back from AT&T, the $90.
Probably. Because it didn't say nothing on my phone. Ooh. Rarity 100 ultimate. Damn! Made me an ultimate weapon. Jeez.
For when you want to put all your strength into it. The day can't come soon enough. They've been waiting for you. Taking control of this fort will bring peace between your tribes. The scouts have reported activity nearby that's worth looking into before you enter the fort. The plan is to fling you over the wall with a sling lobber. However, he wants you to secure a hard hat first, should anything go wrong. Explains that it's a type of catapult that uses a long arm to propel a projectile, or in your case, a gutsy, hard-hatted head. Heads up, that's Peak Spot, a great place to watch the world from. Who knows who might be watching you? Grab on tight. Hey, nice shot. All fired up. You always find good use for things like that. Glad to see some wood scrap there. There are tough times ahead, no matter. You need to get the keys in sequence. So the technology from yesterday's is still here today, even if its message is getting old.
Heat burning, huh?
Dawn must be coming soon, because it's all dark right now. You could put that to good use. You can always find some use for rubber scrap. Super effective.
Valentine's Day.
Let's see.
I gotta mark my territory.
It's time to set the rival tribe free. Inflict as little damage as possible as you make your way through to their Sifu. Clarifies that rigging the odds in your favor in preparation of the rival's fort is one thing, but collateral damage is another. That's a fire starter. The dry grass looks like it would ignite easily. You just need to create a spark to light a fire. It burns brighter than the light. Slice and dice. Right where it cuts. Dragged another. Sharp steel. How majestical. The battering bonker looks like a great way to get through the gate. Bet you just need to knock and it'll open up. That's bonkers. The Netra tribe values liberty and is striving to protect freedom. They want to continue with each tribe being responsible for their own and believe that uniting the tribes is the only way you can survive. He was hoping it wouldn't end this way. There's no reason to fight instead of uniting. It would be fighting over nothing. He just needs a logical reason to trust you with the fort and fate of his tribe. If fight is all you do, he can't stand by you. Give up the fort to you. The rival Sifu is defeated, and the destiny of their tribe is in your hands. You are free to choose their fate, but not free from the consequences of your choice. He'll leave it up to you to decide the fate of the rival Sifu, but suggests you be merciful. Do good, and good will follow you. Thinks it's a good gesture to offer support to others when you can see that they need it. And with that, you're spinning your own fate, good or bad, never to be undone. Side by side they'll stand until order and stability is reinstituted. He's gotten news that the other tribes have realized there are no winners in this war. There's no purpose in antagonism. The way he sees it is that you've been forced into opposition. Your tribe didn't start the war, but it's fallen to you to end it. It's clear your efforts have been successful. There's light at the end of the tunnel. The tribes are tired of war and will remember the one who brought them peace, whether you decide it'll be now or later. So, do you want to end the war now or continue the crusade? He agrees. Better save your energy for something meaningful.
The dragon. Achievement unlocked. Trophy. Claim the tribe weapon.
Finally, a bit of glow. It's the Netra claw chain. He knows things that you need to know. Glad to see you stop keeping to yourself and are actually helping these days. Talks about how the Myriad glow so much brighter than the weak Pichu right now. Hopes to see you again soon. Claims no one loves critters more than Noko. When you meet her, just ask. Says the Tree of Life connects all creation. Has plenty to do, so no worries. He knows things that you need to know. Says you'll see each other later. The sky is as bright as it's going to be. Shopkeeper claims you won't be able to Oh, that's perfect.
First, I gotta fight these guys.
To the mushy-mosh mire, where the risk of getting forever stuck is omnipresent, regardless of whether you want it or not. Metal strap, that's the good stuff. Every little bit helps. We've had better days. Careful nothing's sneaking up on you. You hit upon rye-fitters. There's an upgrade bench up in that little blimp. Let's see. Who needs a ladder? You need more scrap to make that work. Sometimes the smallest pieces of scrap are the ones you make yourself. That's the good stuff. Asks you to check out the... Seemed fair. Says... Didn't need that anyway. That worked out. Night falls like a giant around here. That paid off.
What?
Make sure you sleep a lot from here all the way. Before you leave. I'm tired. I gotta go fucking work to deal with gun passes tomorrow.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom, guys, before we go and fight this dude. I'm gonna save it real quick.
7.5 hours. I don't have that much.
I'll be right back.